Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wearing their scrolls studs. And bro. Day 35. Today's Star Wars Day, or was. Now it's Revenge of the Fifth, or is. Wild. Wild styles. Fantastic. Put a bird on it. These designs are like like the rooms modular. Equals closer. Love that Star Wars soundtrack. Oh, we're gonna learn some stuff. Where do you get those jimmies from? That's money. A nerd. A nerd. Have I got a piece of mail? No, I did that lab. And then they're like, cool, cool, cool. You suck. Skill issue. And I was like, no, I don't. I don't suck. No. Randolph, thank you. Terminal network. Oh shit. I kind of fucked that up. Small gates. There's the fucking drawing room. It's one of the earliest ones I pulled as well. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Oh, there's a ramen. Two, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. Is it tax day? Fuck you. Oh my god. Small gates? Ugh. April 15th. Dearest Mary, I know the events of the past year catapulted you into a world that you may not have been ready for. It's cruel, and the way time rips through our lives, leaving them barren and fruitless like wind-scarred plains. Throughout this all, I know your principal concern has always been Simon. You didn't need to confide in me yesterday for me to realize that fact. Everyone knows you understand this. Everyone who knows you understands this. I will take full responsibility to ensure that regardless of how your current project pans out, Simon is shielded from any fallout and, God forbid, repercussions. A child should never suffer the iniquity of their parents. I, of course, write you all this in the hope that I can set your mind at peace when imagining the worst case scenarios, not because I think such an outcome is likely. No, Mary. I have few apprehensions and fewer fears. Assuming everything goes according to plan, you should be reunited with Simon again before his 10th birthday. And while 2 years may seem like an eternity to a mother, I've always heard the days pass by more quickly in the East. As for me and you, I've already come to terms that our meeting yesterday was very likely our last. I'm too old and too stubborn to ever leave this place. I'm too attached to the home our family has built up, room by room. Yes, I have a strong premonition I will be buried in red soil, under red flags. A compromise I know you yourself would never accept. It's been a joy watching you grow up and getting to know you. Your mother and I spoke of little else during your school days. I know she'd feel the same bittersweet pride I feel now, to see you following in your father's footsteps, making the same sacrifices he did. Farewell, my marigold. We may yet meet again. Your Uncle Herbert. Huh. So Simon H. Sinclair tried to bring what? Knowledge to the people of Fenares. in the east. My marigold. Wow. that made it to her. Okay, we're making things happen. Setting. Hello. Wait. Where's Mary? Oh no. Hmm. Dead end contest. Legal residence. At least 12 years of age. Draft room, single house, single day. Any number of rooms. Dead end rooms during that day. Exceeds. Clusterman, how you doing? You lurking? Excellent. Thank you. I'm locked the fuck in over here. Are these just losers? What is this? Dun 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 dun. It's set to 1:30. You motherfuckers. Is that Dovecoat? Hmm. Fog we are lost and fire we are found. Okay. Oh dear. F. Oh, that's it then. I believe that is all we have for progress. I'll go code check. Oh my god. Oh, there goes the luck. Fuck. Yeah. It's on the desk. In this box. Floor. False. In this box. Yeah. It's so cruel. Tragic. What is it? Was it 40 for a new clue? 50 for history of Rinda? Or I still need 50? Who knows? Okay. I think we got the opportunity to just rock and roll through here. Down for some. I was in the pool. I was in the pool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So wild. Wow. Pretty cool. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Aquarium. So wild. Okay. Baller. That's so wild. Food? Friend? Pretty cool. Lorang, how you doing? You just read one of the best jokes. Some things too sad or inappropriate to joke about at the time, so you need to make subtle and simple. What borders on stupidity? Me. Oh wait, are you saying Mexico? Oh, that's pretty good too. Mexico and Canada. Pretty good. What's my outside room? Oh, shit. Shrine. Okay. Damn. That'd been real good. Ooh. 50%. Very different. Oh, yeah. It's insane, Lorang. And the weirdest thing is, like, the last 4 kind of things, or 3, 2, 3, 4, whatever, I read, were him being actually, like, sensible and not a psychopath. And it's like, Trump says he won't run for a 3rd term. It's like, what? He can't. What are you talking about? Oh, he said he won't. Yeah, because he fucking can't. That's so wild. Also have 76 steps. I'm kind of a big deal. Actually, not right now. I need some gems. Ask and shall receive. Dude was in line 5 for doing him wrong. Was pardoned. Starting to look at the possibility of return through legal loopholes. I am at a loss for why I can't dig those. Top 10 stupid things as the most successful 100 days in the history of the nation. Phew. Hey, so far, right? Only just so far. Turnip. A good freezer. Save 34 coin. And then I'll have 17 coin in addition. I'm looking for the bookshop. Fuck! Coupon book. Insecurity, okay. Shovel detector. Worst on 100 days in the nation, thus goals total corruption. Beyond successful. Right. All left the court. It was a double home run. Greater chance of finding coins and keys. Much greater chance of finding coins and keys while digging. I like that. I basically have 3 more chances to find the bookshop for these. Sweet, sweet. Coins I've amassed. Shit. But I don't have a gem to draft it. 3, 4, 5. Ramen Run. Oh, Curse of Black Bridge. Yes. That's a good setup for next time. Okay. No. Dude, 71 steps. That's nuts. Okay, 0 plus 15 is 15. 2 plus 1 is 3. Squared is 9. 5 squared is 25. Minus 1 is 24. Divided by 12 is 2. 1 squared is 1. Times 10 times 3 is 30. Divided by 15 is 2. Look at that. Really wish it was gems. Door, walk-in closet. Oh, fuck. Too little, too late. Damn. Thankfully, quote unquote, it's felt like it's been slowing down. But maybe that's just because he did the worst things at the top. I don't know. I don't like how it really seems like we just kind of laid down and let it happen for the, especially for these budget things where he's like seeking to defund that kind of stuff. It's like, Congress approves the budget and they're just letting him do whatever he wants with it because they agree slightly with it. It's like, come on, grow a spine. Like you can draw that out and see where that's ending up. I don't know. On the other hand, made this as a future corruption though by shutting down that budget, so who's very see illegal activities is no longer evil. Yeah, there's not going to be clogged courts because there's nobody investigating the frauds. So, you know. Like, to start, if there's, you know, no due process and no like FDA inspections and, you know, no I forget who oversees like Neuralink and like the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau and all those kinds of things, you know. It's just streamlining, you know. Zux, how you doing? You feeling left out? Womp womp. Also, shouts out. It is working. Is that in my control? No. So I don't mind. Feet, but I can get the gems. I just big feet. Big feet, lots of feet. Oh, and a gem. Best of both worlds. Let's see. The cloister over 7 trillion in tax cuts is paying for itself, increasing the debt by 5 trillion. You're not supposed to look at what the left hand is doing. Just look at what the right hand is doing. Don't worry about it. It's wild, honestly. It seems like I'm going crazy, go nuts. it was so weird because I was in a chat in a community elsewhere on Twitch, and there's a guy, Australian, who would just give the limpest arguments and stuff, and like he kind of purported himself to be like, oh, I'm just like looking at both sides of the issue here. And we'd always do the devil's advocate things for the worst people in the world. And it's like, what are you doing, dude? He's arguing about this. Wow. I'm getting distracted by Geef. He's arguing about this guy that they deported without due process to El Salvador. And he's saying like, yeah, well, he was a known gang member. It's like, no, he wasn't. Like, that's why we have due process to figure these things out. And then it's like, he just make all these arguments. It's like, dude, just admit that you're happy that we have this on site. You could do whatever you want and just deport anyone. You know, really, his only crime was being brown, because you look at that police report, and that's the thing he never argued. Looking at the police report of why they arrested Kilmar Abrego Garcia, I think is the name, but it's like the police noticed suspicious people in a parking lot, and as they pulled up, they observed them ditching something under a car, which turned out to be marijuana. Like, I think on the thing was like the cops recognized known gang members or whatever, or it was just the gang paraphernalia, which was just a Bulls shirt, Chicago Bulls. Yeah, like according to the police report, it's like the cops driving by like whiplash, like see everything like in full like 8K like zoomed in, but really it's just like, hey, what are these homies doing over here? And they roll up on them and harass them, and then because of the state of our nation, they're like, ship them out of here. And it's still happening in the news where they're still like, this guy's video of his traffic stop in 2022. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, if you want to litigate this, do it in courts. Don't deport him. And then they just ship him out of there, and that now they're like backfilling the explanation for it. It's so crazy. But one of the biggest crazy things I saw was like somebody arguing all these points, and they're not American. Like, you know, something I didn't even realize was like the due process was enshrined in our Constitution as part of our Fifth Amendment. It's just nuts. I mean, glad you're getting on Discord. Sounds like an Aussie. Oh, I know, right? Like, damn. I've talked to someone who's Aboriginal, and like they got social justice things going on out there, and I'm like, oh my god, oh fuck. Like, it really seems like Aboriginal people in Australia, First Nations people in Canada, they really got like, you would think that it's like more progressive, but they have similar struggles to the Native Americans here. And it's like, that's wild. Just insane. I'll stop war in Ukraine in 24 hours after infecting the office again. Everyone I knew just said in jest. Everyone knew I just said in jest. That's so crazy. Oh, you know, yeah. With Discord, I use Discord a lot for like keeping up with stuff. I got a couple channels that do like game stuff, so I'm like checking the temperature with games on that. I'll look at this one boomer shooter Discord that like has the worst takes on games ever, and kind of use that as like a gauge of like how, just seeing what the temperature check on Marathon is, and very doom and gloom. When it was announced that they're gonna have an event, Bethesda, they're like, ugh, they're gonna just announce it. They're a teaser to the teaser, and I'm like, you're talking about Bethesda, who launched Fallout Shelter day and date, and then was it Fallout 76 was a month later? Like, they had a big announcement. They like to do these crazy things, and by all these other measures, what was it? Giant Bomb dude was saying that, oh yeah, it's Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion's gonna be remastered. But it's so funny, like, tune into their spicy takes are just so like, well, if everyone needs and loves boomer shooters, why aren't they here? They come and go fast as they can, like faster than some of these other games that come out, and it's like, I appreciate the games like Quake Champions. I understand why they don't stick around. Oof. No reservations in Canada and Australia, though. At least they gave them some place. I think America has the big boon of having lots of space around. Two, you're right. Like, set it aside and give it to people, and it's a separate but equal doctrine under a different name, right? Like, where they're like, we've reserved this spot of land for you guys here. Stay over there. It's like, oh my God. In Tennessee now, major porn sites are banned. Oh, that's wild. I believe in Texas they might still have to go through that, but it was a thing where they like had to validate age gate more thoroughly, and then in Texas they're like, websites were just like, I'm not doing that. That's fucking bullshit. And they just shut down, like that kind of thing. That's pretty wild. NPC Christian has a Discord channel, news articles where it posts the different things, and keeping up to date with those kind of things. He does a casual gaming news Fridays. What else do I like to keep up on in Discord? It's just forums. It's really just forums and chat room. Yeah. 2K Games, it's a human zoo. King Texas, given the panhandle in good faith. Yeah. Whispers on Twitch, much the same, I'd imagine. It's like, what am I gonna do there? What value does this add to me? Stepstairs terminal. I can do office. I'm gonna just pull some money down. Sweet. And because I have a conference room. Oh, a shareholders meeting. $59. Damn it. Freezer would have been real good, but that was at 34. I was hoping to draw it later or get the bookstore. Oof. Lorang, the shrine has an option to pull out the gold I donated to him. Is that gonna fuck me? Or is it gonna be like, oh yeah, you're fine, you know, it just resets your boon? I feel like it might fuck me. Also, getting up to 96 steps. What did I need to enter? Oh, it was if I went to a walk-in closet. If I pulled her ladyships. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Started neglecting Discord, holding as long with the Windows 7. Discord don't like it. They don't support them. Only in browser. Gotcha. Stop caring. I want to upgrade to Windows 11. I just haven't got a chance around it. Make a wish. Around 2025, not 2005. Yeah. Windows fucking 7. Crazy. You have been cursed. Duration 2 days. Gem draft a red room, lose all of the above. Wow. Step, key, gem, coin. Oh, that is so cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, and I can't put in? Oh, that's why I pulled it out, because I'm like, oh, maybe I could put it in. Damn, dog. All right. Dude, 6 keys, 59 coins. Insane. You're going to be live as well. Mrs. Sick, you're on call. Dude, I got a buddy, Jen's Void, does firefighting. And she's been trying to she'll be on call and then the past 2 Fridays she's been called in after like 20 minutes on stream. It's like, oh no. It's like, fuck. Are you not familiar with the Blueprints? That's right. You came in and it's like, what's going on with this game? And I was like, CC with that very on call to get up and help her. Hey, still on call, right? 89 steps, man. 89 steps, going nowhere with them. Crazy. Version after 7 was stable, as resource friendly as the following edition, then be less reluctant. Just upgrade your computer. It's fine. I know it's not that easy. Unless. Alright, we're calling it. 10's pretty good. Yeah, I've seen people upgrading to 11, and it really seemed like they pulled 11 support super quick. Or pulled 10 support, like they're saying we're gonna stop supporting it, like so quickly. I don't know. Whatever it is. So Zux, as you see on the map here, you start with the entrance hall, You have an outdoor room, which I just ran to fuck my day up for the next 2 days. But as you go through the rooms in the mansion, in the estate, you draft them and draw from a pool. You draw them from a pool to draft them into the house, roguelike style. So this is gonna be different tomorrow. I should have done steps taken. I guess steps remaining doesn't really matter. Whatever. But yeah, this is sick as hell. Trying to get to the antechamber and beyond that to room 46 of the 45 room estate. But although I guess there is already an outer room. That's whatever it is. 45 room mansion, that is. There you go. Oh yeah. So off the entrance hall, there was a bedroom, nursery, and den, and then the outer room was a shrine. Let's see what we have this next day. I'm definitely gonna get fucked because I'm gonna lose steps for every time I do something. What was the curse? You see, it's got like a boilerplate version, and actually these outside rooms will change when I draft different stuff in there. It's pretty sick. That Cody, how we doing? Why didn't that work?
Meow?
Weird. When it gets resource sounding, you can use well as time passes, like dude in the White House. You know it. It'll run out the thing. Trading post, shelter, tool shed. Shelter protects you from negative effects. Yeah, let's get some shelter. Oh, when I draft things, I lose that. That's crazy. Whoa. You're iron bannering? Oh, sick. Hang on. It's day 37. So day 26 was the second, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, so the 12th. Send me. It's like trials now. That's pretty good. Last word fusion RDMs. Randoms. Fuck. What's with the Iron Banner? Got some juice in there? You looking for another Tinashe's roll or just rolling? Dude said he made 200 trade deals on deal per country, 194 countries. Lorang. You don't know how many rogue nations he's made trade deals with. How many secret super PACs. So 4 minutes or something. In a corridor. Oh, yeah, it's just gonna be. Farming strange coin. Ooh. Damn. Oh no, they're locked from that side too. Fuck. Boom, 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 boom. Oof. Jan 2786. Insanity points. Whoa. Is that a Path of Exile thing? I thought it was a joke at first. I'm like, wait, maybe it is a Path of Exile thing. Herald Literary Swimbird 85. November 11 of 86. November 11th. Less than a week later. And then February of 87. 87. Currency though. Drop the Brittany. So if this is accurate to our map, then that might be my archive notes right here.
this February 22nd of 1987 was a Tuesday. What? Tuesday? Sunday. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Oh, I have the shelter. That's right. Oh, okay. I have the doors open up top. Okay. I was about to say, wait, did I lock myself? Be awful. Crazy drum needing Islamic currency by some of those. Ugh. That's so crazy. It's just so insane. Get your pump on. Four, 3. I just can't wait for the retrospective in like 15 years where it's like, oh yeah, the entire first 100 days was rife with just outright corruption, insider trading, and, you know, war crimes, and any number of things that we don't know about yet. Trying to find the most coins to even. Oh god. Yeah. His personal currency boosted by his position. Yeah, but he's not benefiting from it. Because he's in whatever receivership. Or what would it put in a trust? I don't forget. Swimbird. Oh, I wonder if I drew that Swimbird and my mother took that drawing and was like, we'll make this into a book. Wow. Is this a trestle? Tress? Trestle? Tress? What is it? Is this used in greenhouses and planting stuff? I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. God, the lever's broken. Damn. That's wild. Bro, that's pretty cool. Although I think the door behind this needs a key as well. Oh, it doesn't. Looking into another duo raid. Oh my god. Psychopath. Yeah, I'm a new insane. Yeah. 100 days alone, put people in jail for a long time. All cases, even the open, no conspiracies at all. Yeah, well, like, you can still have a conspiracy and it not be a secret, right? It just means that people know about it, and I guess the conspiracy is that nobody's doing anything about it? I don't know. And spread out. Use towers to cover some leaves. Gotcha. I feel like I'm doing surprisingly well for how cursed everything else has been. That's pretty cool. Oh no! Well, I mean, that is truly. Okay, that's it. I can go to the foundation. Might be able to dig up, do a little dig down. Oh, that's big mood. But there's like coins or something in one of these. Okay. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Wait, is that gonna stay locked then? Whatever. Strategy. People are able to use stuff that happen. All governments, it's normalized. Honest about it. Nice people watch Fox run bias news. That's so crazy. What if that works on the greenhouse? Because I've never had the broken lever and the greenhouse at the same time. It's so funny. It's a gamble every time. That vestibule used to be the antechamber, but they replaced it because doors kept getting stuck. Very funny. Oh. Wait. Okay. I thought it was this thing sliding open, like. I was like, "Whoa, you for real?" Oh, the shelter. That's right. That statue pointing down. Ultra suspicious. Watch the meeting with the. Oh no. I can't watch that, Lorang. People being willfully obtuse and bullying. I hate just the bully attitude. Ugh. Ugh. Wait, I don't actually know what time it is. Because I think it resealed. $11:05. 9. Yeah, that thing didn't trigger. You know what? Oh, aquarium. What room was that? Was that just locked? Held back when the guys in the bombed this country reported in the room, actually west. he didn't wear a suit. Also, okay, here's the thing. He also famously didn't wear a suit for this specific reason, is that his country was under siege. It wasn't like a new thing that came out of nowhere. He didn't wear a suit. He was, you know, supporting his country and not like dressing up and like going around and being like, hey, where everything's happening, it's all good. Like, no, he famously didn't wear a suit. Okay, I don't have a long film. It's just so willfully obtuse. Crazy. You gotta make things happen. That's crazy. Am I still cursed? 1 day left? Nope. Nice. All right, let's pull shrine. I'm so glad I increased my allowance. That's so cool. Gotta get in all these classrooms, man. There's nothing of value in there for me to go into, so I'm not gonna enter. Because it's just, you know, wasting subs. Backtracking. Because of my foundation placement, drafting this left room is always a little tricky. Like, cool library, but if I want bookshop, I can't do that there because then I can't draft next one. We need gems all the time. Right up the top. Have this available. We'll draft some more red rooms and then we'll cash in our stuff. Ugh, they want to give me the worst. Ooh. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any items on there or there, so I'm not going in there. Just a dead end. If you didn't have the intelligence, you went to a presidential meeting in a sweater for a reason. Ask them whatever as a reporter. Like fancy appointment, the most pressing question on your mind. Yeah. Had to be. People want to know. People need to know. People have a right to know. Hey, how come this guy, what they don't got suits in Ukraine? Did Putin bomb all the suits? Okay, so here's the synergy. Nook will have reading. Nook will have the library, and then bookshop has likely to draft off of the library. Didn't have time to pack suits. Yo, we done did it. Okay, so now I need 30 more coins. But first, I'm gonna take all these screenshots first. It was dark. I'm sorry. No worries. Trying to think. I think the last time I got like super mad, not super mad, but you know, the most peeved was when there's this guy who kept comparing me to Edward Norton currently. Not Edward Norton. Fucking hell. The guy that he was with in American History X, the kid that was in Terminator 2. Edward Furlong. And it's like, Edward Furlong, like, had a drug problem and all this stuff. And I didn't think he looks, you know, he's not like, he looks like shit. And this guy would call me, hey Ed, hey, what's up Ed? You look like Edward Furlong. It's like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to be compared to him. And it wasn't just one time, it was just a campaign almost. It was like crazy. Like, bro, this joke isn't landing. Also, it's not a joke because jokes are funny. I'm a vain man. True man of the people look like one of the people is representing them. Wasn't about representing Ukrainian government, but about the struggles going on. Absolutely, yeah. And it was like so heartbreaking because it's like, it was clear. Like, it wasn't a thing that people just didn't know about. Like, it wasn't something he'd never talked to before. It was something that had been discussed. Like, you know, like if you famously like, hey, what, Stevie Wonder, why don't you take off them glasses? Why are you always wearing sunglasses? It's like, dude, why do you think? Like, what are you pretending you're blind? No, he's not pretending he's blind. He is blind. Wasn't that a conspiracy theory? Someone saying that Stevie Wonder isn't blind? Isn't that crazy? Muted straight away. Oh. Zucks? Yes. My PC is beeping that I'm taking screenshots. The snipping tool. Snip and sketch. Very cool. But I do need to click through these to save them. Is that a thing that people do with whatchamacallit? Steam, where they have the screenshot autosave? I do like naming these things so I have them organized. Oh no. Get checking the system notifications. Yeah. Imagine the Ukrainian people showed up in designers suit full of fancy medals. As for actually standing the war personally. Yeah. Oh, wait, oh, now it comes up. Sometimes. This time it didn't. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Is that referring to in the thing? The boom. It's happening. Totemic symbols. Oh wow. Beat a boom. Makes you think a USB device being connected, disconnected. They have a different sound for that in Windows 10. Get with the times. I wasn't sure if I saved the one I had open. Beam, boom, boom. I think that's what it is now. Boom. Boom. One what? You mumbling a Gentor? What? Oh my god, they murdered him? Wait, what? I've been fooled. Big tech saying bigger number, better window. Wake up, sheeple. Bidoodolom. Oh my god, this thing is so long. Bidoodolom. Below the Black Bridge. All are welcome. Got 16 pages going on here. Sending all my info to the Chinese government. They can have it, dude. Like, if that makes a computer work, cool. Isn't that so crazy? People like hearing all this stuff about TikTok and then they're just like, yeah, but they got good videos on there. Like, please don't take it away. Why is this thing started closing? Oh no. Not the only well, I don't know. I don't know the exact things. That's the main one. And that's the one that they codified into a law to try and force them to sell it. Honestly, I think they should just have that fuck you attitude. Where it's like, I'm not going to sell my company. I'll just shut it down in the US. That's the other thing that's kind of crazy. It's like, I didn't have TikTok, and then they're going to shut it down. I think within 3 hours of it shutting down, because it was like, oh, it's going to be the last day on Sunday. I did it Saturday afternoon, evening, and then it shut down like 3 hours after I downloaded it, installed it, signed up for an account, and it was like Trump propaganda, front page, first thing come up. Brand, like no algorithm, like it was just like, this is what TikTok is showing you, and it's like, what the fuck? And then I followed like 2 streamers that I know on or whatever that do TikTok, and then after it came back, I brought it up again, and then saw that it was more Trump propaganda. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like the message just said like, thank you to President Trump who's going to allow us to stay open. It's like, fucking hell. Like just an outright like propaganda. But the next thing it showed me was a TikTok from someone I follow on Twitch that I hadn't followed yet. And it's like, okay, well, they definitely have all my info, and their better algorithms are collating those together. And so it kind of freaked me out, so I uninstalled it. And then it wasn't able to be reinstalled for a while, and then I beat them. And then I don't think I'm gonna get back on TikTok. There's nothing of value for me, and it's just gonna spike my anxiety when it comes up with stuff that's like, oh yeah, here's this thing, like you started watching this new Twitch channel and they're on TikTok, so here's all their TikToks. You're gonna like these. It's like, please don't freak me out. Which, that's the other thing. Like, TikTok has like these super crazy good algorithms that we're just dog shit at. I swear to God, YouTube used to be good. It used to take the videos you watch and recommend similar good videos like that. Now it's just more of the same and trashy videos. And it's like, I don't want this trash, and I don't want more of the same. I already watched that video. I don't understand where it came from. I don't understand how. It's so insane. As if China was, that's the other thing. There's like senators asking the CEO of TikTok, so why are you a Chinese company? It's like, we're not a Chinese company, we're Singaporean. And it's like, okay, and where in China is the TikTok headquarters base? It's like, it's not, it's in Singapore. They're different countries. And it's like, oh my God, this is just like it. They're still gonna like, the senators on that committee, like asking those questions, are just asking it so they have a soundbite of them saying TikTok is China bad, and that's all they wanted. Like, they didn't actually care what his answers were. They just wanted to, like that ambush in the White House with Zelensky, they just wanted to yell at him. It's crazy. Is this the thing? Unholy Hounds, she'd never... Yeah. Oh, TikTok was a name change. Was it Musical.ly? And then it has a different name for the Chinese version, right? So wild. Remember when TikTok was a culture war thing where people were just like, those young kids, they're just doing the dance that goes like this? It's crazy. People seeing it as the ability to propagandize on it is kind of crazy, kind of scary. Whoa. Got people getting arrows in the back. Beat a boom. Oh, didn't beat a boom this time. Beat a boom. Oops. Clicked the wrong thing. Okay. Done distracting. Maybe. Beat a boom. Oh. Beat a boom. Okay, 25 pages. Good Lord. Whole point of the app, small videos related to music. Large established platforms, you can do videos of whatever, so new kids on the block had to be specialized or die. Yeah, just like getting eyes on. It's like, what is the hook for it? I really... as scary as it sounds, like we should be so lucky as to come close to a similar algorithm as TikTok has, because of how like it just gets all that stuff and it knows you better than you. It's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, TikTok started feeding me like supplements and it knew I was pregnant like, you know, a month before I knew I was pregnant or something like that. It's like TikTok just has those things of your tendencies, and it's like, oh, it knows that you swiped, a quarter second faster on this thing than you used to, so you're falling out of favor with this kind of algorithm stuff. It's like so wild. I'm trying to see if I have anyone on my list doing Star Wars stuff. I did past tense. Robin's ending. So I don't have anything to recommend for. Okay. Sick. Tic-tac-toe event. What? The Curse of Blackbridge. Oh, why is TikTok banned for us, guys? Suspicions or proven? In 2020, Biden. ByteDance, the China-based company of TikTok, refused to sell the service. Protecting Americans from Foreign Adversary Controlled Applications Act. PAFACA. Wild. That's so crazy. This message. We are fortunate that President Trump has indicated he will work with us on a solution. It's like just saying like, Trump gonna help. Trump help. Within 270 days, if the president deems them a foreign adversary controlled application. Not proof, if the president deems it so. That's wild. Explicitly applies to ByteDance and subsidiaries, particularly TikTok. May 2019, Trump issued God, that fucking horrifying portrait that he added in there. Declared a national emergency related to the security of U.S. supply chains for information and communications technologies and services. Issued an executive order to augment that under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, directing the Secretary of Commerce to restrict TikTok's U.S. operations. TikTok and ByteDance filed a lawsuit. Said it exceeded the statutory authority delegated. Court ruled in favor of the companies. Committee on Foreign Investment in the United States conducted a retroactive national security review of ByteDance's acquisition of Musical.ly. Oh, and then ByteDance merged it with TikTok. Referred the transaction to Trump for presidential decision. Indicated that the committee could not mitigate identified national security risks arising from the transaction. Issued a divestment order. Yeah. So Trump was saying, break them up. And then Biden put it into law. And then Trump was saying, can you believe Biden's taking away your TikTok? People forgot Prism existed and probably still do. I hope it's only being used for, bad people. Because if you want to talk about the information and communications technology and services, the security of that, the head of the Pentagon is using unsecured apps like Signal. Are you fucking kidding me? And has that installed on the government computer? What the fuck? Fucking Christ. And then also giving the Department of Government Efficiency, the bullshit meme thing Elon Musk started, to give him access to all this data so he can dump it into an AI and basically roll up. Fucking Christ. It was in Captain America, right? Is it Civil War? Crossbones. My Marin personal stuff directed through Prism by NSA. Listen, and China watching shitty dances. Do they hacked his suit? Is that what happened? What? It was the previous one. The Winter Soldier movie book. Project Insight. Helicarriers linked to spy satellites designed to eliminate threats preemptively. It's fucking super scary. Does it have Iron Man stuff? I just punched my drink. It's fine. Had a lid on it. That's my conspiracy theory. That he's gaining also he's building the biggest database because all these things are thankfully disparate, but he's getting access to all these government systems like Social Security, tax, the Pentagon, the CIA, the FBI, NSA, the armed forces, like under the guise of efficiency, he's just ripping through all these like sensitive servers and stuff, and like being able to go plug all his shit in. And he's using all these like fresh out of high school or fresh out of college students who will do anything he says, like just for him. And like all these IT kids that are just like, yes, you got it, sir. Or maybe they do have like a moral handle on the situation, but they'll do anything for him. But it's like, it's scary as hell if like this guy builds this database that, you know, he already has Starlink, and besides being able to turn that off in a time of, you know, when Ukraine is trying to defend themselves from Russian invasion, and like he turns that off during a crucial part, that's like being directly responsible for casualties in a war. And Elon Musk still says, I've harmed no one. Get the fuck out of here. But he's like, in the name of efficiency, he's getting access to all these things. I can't imagine he's not building a database of all this information that he'll be able to like look at any one, like, oh, this user is insulting me on Twitter. I own Twitter X. Sorry. This user on X is insulting me. Because I own X, I have their IP. And I cross-reference it with my database. Oh, here's their place of business. Here's where they live. Here's their car. Oh, they have this. I have access to their digital car. You know? Oh, their self-driving car. Like, just the domino effect of like this connected world, and then you give access to that to a, you know, ketamine-addled billionaire. It's scary as hell. But I remember from Winter Soldier, this Project Insight was that they basically have like this AI like cross-referencing computer that you put in like the profile, and it identifies these people, and before they do anything, just their predilections to react a certain way, to act against your interests. This Project Insight identifies these people and eliminates them preemptively. To have it in here more succinctly, just that eliminate threats preemptively. Robert Redford is like the head of S.H.I.E.L.D., and then he's a Hydra agent, and so that's like the thing where he turns, instead of like people are like part of Hydra, he's like identify people who would stop Hydra's mission, and then go in there. Helicarriers, controlling ships. Oh yeah, identify individuals becoming future threats to Hydra from a data mining algorithm. And these helicarriers would move into position, satellite guns, and just from orbit, from the sky, just take out all these people like all at once. That's insane. AI of truth and knowledge, discussing U.S. government, religion, corporate actions with it, like reading incoherent tweets from Trump, avoiding the subject totally. Oh my god. It's crazy. The Curse of Blackbridge. It's a story, but I think it has like iconography. Legend of Blackbridge, one that's well known for the people of the Grand Realm. Versions of this tale have been passed down for generation to generation. Each new telling stories change, coming over the years more colorful, more verbose, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. So many renditions and unique personal touches have been confining and binding this tale. The text seemed ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of legends. While the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remains the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. MK Ultra mind control experiments done by CIA was kind of cute though. Like, you know, they're just like feeling themselves, you know? They just want to see if they could like control people with their minds. Isn't that kooky? Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. I'm just writing down keywords. And covers, they're like, Russians are doing it. We need to beat them. You want Russian mind agents penetrating every layer of society? We got to get out there and be able to defend ourselves against it by having unfettered access and experimenting on our own civilians. In addition to, you know, volunteering our own employees and everything. Ooh, it doesn't come up. Oh, the X post about it. Oh, man. This Red Web podcast gives a cute little overview of these mysteries, unsolved true crimes, to the supernatural. They mention movies a lot. They're a movie podcast about mysteries. They talk about the Australian Prime Minister that went into the sea, Harold Holt. Oh yeah, Project Blue Book. They got some good stuff. Their first episode was Lake City Quiet Pills, and that was chilling as fuck because it's speculated that it was like a hub for like assassins or some form of murder for hire plots. It's wild. They have it in order on... No. Started with the Hinterkaifeck. Case 45. Damn. Yeah, absolutely. The Stargate project, they talk about the training psychic spies. That was pretty cool. And then Havana Syndrome, that in 2016, that was scary as hell. When that started coming out, it's like, oh, all these people in... What was it? What do you call the consulates? Diplomats coming down with all these symptoms in Cuba and then spreading around the world. There's no real cover up as MK Ultra is blown wide open, more like normalizing it, and it worked. What was it? There's something talking about the CIA's interest in John Wilkes Booth was kind of like tied up with some of this stuff that they didn't want people looking into what they were doing, and so that oh shit, please don't look here played into all these conspiracy theories of like, oh yeah, these government men came and talked to me about this, and then the president died. It's like, well, they were tracking down like leads of trying to figure out if John Wilkes Booth was a Russian agent, an asset, and then they're just like, well, he did the thing. I think they talk about Operation... Do they talk about Paperclip? I don't remember. Oh, they have the one on info hazards. Rocco's Basilisk and that kind of thing. It's one of those things that you kind of have to go in a lot of them and keep your mind open, get your involvement, like check it out. Oh, JFK, that's where they talk about it. Yeah. Oh, the dead internet theory. Is the internet just AI bots? Like people in the comments. Oh god, what are the comments gonna say about this? Just scroll down to a random part. Books fell over. Oh, here we go. Is that a real person commenting that? Y'all better continue. Task force. That's related to the thing, but I make AI content. The news I conver is real though. I just don't like my own voice, so the AI voice is nicer to use. What? Sovjet was no enemy at the time. Ooh, oh. Beep boop. Beep boop beep boop. These guys sound nuts, right? How could we be bots? Okay, see you soon, heart. What? The stream's guidebook, yeah, right? Come back soon. I don't know what this thing is, but yeah, just these random. Oh, let's check on this. The H Bomber guy video. I was noticing it on some of his videos. Sort by newest. Okay, maybe they took care of those things. Where is... In addition to being a great 4-hour retrospective of the failed Star Wars hotel, I was noticing on some of her videos she had a bunch of bot comments that were like... It was like the username was 4 first names, and the comments were, I think, a bunch of just random names, like random keywords kind of thing. And it was like very oddly just random word spam, and it was pages and pages and pages. But this thing was like 2 months ago. But this comment section is still fairly active. What is happening? Everything this video shows isn't good enough. Wait, outside waiting area, sans air conditioning to get in, massive red flag. Hotel not having a lobby. How shitty everything was. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh yeah, it's an office space now. The CEO was saying like, we're going to be looking into turning it into something really fantastic. It's like, no, it's office space now. It's crazy. Whatever gate might have prevented people from driving back saves was just wide open and unguarded. Oh my god. Yes, an enemy against religion. Communism was a threat. Godless commies. Yeah. That's when we put, and God we trust on the monies. Yep. Don't worry, Lorang, they're going through and looking at public religious schools. They're really taking a look at the that kind of thing, and just gonna see how the Supreme Court's gonna think about that. You know, the Supreme Court that was stacked with conservative judges because we let people block Obama's nominations and then gave Trump so many appointees. He got like 3 appointees on the Supreme Court. It's insane. I don't have those bot replies. I wanted bot replies, damn it. now I can't find the dead internet now that I'm looking for it. I don't know what this is. That's wild. QMQ, a bunch of emojis. But I think this is just a weirdo. Username Mila ZC. Weird thing. Oh, it's barely visible on my camera. Yeah, I think it's just a weirdo. Whole bunch of words after free speech. TLDR. Spew hate. Skip the part about government cannot promote any religion. Yeah. There's new owners of Evermore and named it Realm Town. And why does this guy say new owners? What? Far as Dream Out Evermore Park. Whoa. Weird. This is weird. I don't know what this is. What the point of this comment is. Depressing known general content long as you keep reviewing any new ventures. What? Why is that depressing? None of these is designed for the customer, but for the investors. What? We're not likely to feel we've gotten our money worth ever again. Sad and frustrating, difficult truth. Okay, I see that. Like everything's being taken for a ride, I think is what their comment is. And then they go on, I hope there's a change. Greedy corporations own America. Even China is now somehow allowed to own any land, but more importantly, farmland. Our government is selling our country. Our people are eventually going to have to fight back. This is just a bunch of disconnected thoughts slammed together with anti-China sentiment. It's like, what? TLDR, we get to own guns, reason for that. It's having a militia's irrelevant. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the Spud Hunter. I'm telling Geef, the Spud Hunter's into Arc Raiders. Pretty cool stuff. I'm glad that the Spud Hunter finds a game he can get excited about. That didn't age well. Let's see what this is, and then we'll pop back. Evermore was a park that was like actually just get into it right here. I gotta pee. It's crazy stuff. Many years ago, before Peace of the Unholy Hounds, feral outlaws composed of society's worst in time when society was at its worst. And for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of the so-called band, Rogues, is a boy of 13 years, Jesper. Lost two brothers to war, parents to famine. That sucks. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in the gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. Not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take on any easy road out. Easy, well-traveled road paved with temptations leading out of the city into gentrylands where loose purse strings entwine with strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that led him to his vocation of banditry, Jesper is surprisingly tender-hearted and often teased by the youth being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper is assigned to the innocent role of berry picker. Not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it is the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he worked alone while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of the Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. Left the cave, berry basket in hand, set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. Solid being a part of the hidden agenda. Who'd have thought that? Who'd have guessed? Who'd believe the Smith had an angel pile of buried gold tablets on Cree's written on them lives? Yeah. The Book of Mormon. Took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination. Along the way, Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all partly pillaged, so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has limits. He's confident that even accounting for the time lost to his long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Kansas opening theme park portraying characters older than 6,000 years. Something behind the curtain. That dinosaur Bible theme park, insane. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly, nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of his newfound treasure. Instead, he'd earn the respect of his confederates, who, upon seeing his work yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task. The sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. Carriage was approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. He had been so enchanted by his discovery, he had neglected to observe his surroundings. How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept towards the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. Only a moment before the sound source revealed itself. Within 50 paces where Jesper hid, elegant carriage. Enjoy, lurk. That's my content hash out. Hell yeah. Do it up, Zucks. Enjoy. Elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses, conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. Not just any carriage. It was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper is certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment of the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch. Upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such an effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death coming around the bend of my own drives, me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not to be any face." Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with the berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the Unholy Hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. Berries, eh? Say you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy. Jasper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. I know, what luck I found them. I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number. Driver bit down for a closer look. Where's your home, boy? Must be quite far. Jasper replied with a scripted response. A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods. Tanner Fork is a thing that's on maps in elsewhere. My God, that is far. Couldn't have come all this way around this morning. It was true. Tanner Fork was the exact opposite direction Jesper had traveled. While that response seemed perfectly reasonable in location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. Sir, I've traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there's no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking such a prize as these. Surely if you taste them for yourself. Jesper felt happier with his response as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. My youth often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. Even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward. It was Jester's time to smile. Then let my efforts reward us both today. He raised the basket even higher. A taste and memory of your youth, sir. Driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down the basket. And at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. And for that taste, I will have you a purse, sir, in memory of my youth. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised, trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether incapable or unable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jasper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pocket. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit, the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jasper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing towards the carriage door behind him. Jasper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then. Grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. Concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it will be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jasper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree where he instructed him to get on his knees, put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jasper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jasper had seen on the man's face now nothing more than distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you're showing me? Jasper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings, then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there's no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept. A stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since the passenger enjoyed a passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jasper had suspected. The driver's carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's backseat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jasper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all four sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Irindian hands. Reminded him of artifacts from the old world, and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Here's the thing. It's clobbering time. Holy shit, Alan. That's so funny. Let me turn that off there. Wait, what is Turner talking about with Game of Thrones? How could I have not? How could I be so wrong? How could I, a person, hey, Grayley, I was just looking at this. Simply two emotes, those are so cute. Oh, alright. I'm reading a storybook thing. I don't know. Let me meet that there. I don't know what the what this thing is going to play into, but it definitely is going to play into something. It's cursed. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock that would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have the key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, there is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when the lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. The key. Been listening and enjoying the game, but missed a fair bit this weekend. Oh yeah, it's wild. Like a lot of flailing around. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised at how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. "You're accursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed." Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. "What is it?" "That's one." Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. "One what, you mumbling agentor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person?" The man did not seem intimidated. "One pace," he paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead." He had only a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head, put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there's ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Oh my God. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now he's standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed. His mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he was now stood, could he live maybe another 3 or 4 days? Maybe more, given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for hope to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, raving about a curse that could very well not be real? No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Quest puzzle games have evolved since the old go left. The door is closed. Use key on door. Yeah. Isn't that fantastic? Lorang, do you like the game The Witness? It's a game that charmed me. I enjoyed it greatly. Greatly enjoyed it. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if by some stroke of luck the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as he found himself suddenly at the end of the fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task was too great a chance, and so, after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins, and suddenly realized he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story is fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2. Below the Black Bridge. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. The Witness is a game? I thought there's dudes knocking on your door giving you magazines. Yeah, Jonathan Blow's The Witness. It's a puzzle game where you do the, start from a circle, go to the end point. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but he did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake up the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked towards the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. She waved and Ravia waved back. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached a tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia and nodded, secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she'd been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke. Had the others been around, they would have certainly scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month. During that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy, never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentrylands and the Northern Mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure the travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Black facings. White waistcoats. Black tricorn hats. Though not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge wasn't an unusual sight. Typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge. Information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravi's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. They did not like the sound of the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead, the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoof beats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravi was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing towards the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for the carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of the sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over his shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down the canyon, the entire horde of unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravi among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. What is that totem? Jeffrey! Gang's chieftain Jeffrey Heartslasher led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow now protruding from his broken body, and beside him a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tenderhearted, she'd always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in darkness, in the back of one of the larger cabin rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. Oh, look at that. That symbol on the bottom right is the symbol of Oris, right? The mysterious effigy they found behind him served as a distinguished gravestone. A marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even Whiskers. Daddy going out to get milk and smokes. Enjoy. Blows up windows. No one spoke, not even Whiskers. There's nothing to say. Miller woke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth. a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps, clattering feet filled the space around her. Even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave. Her eyes now opened wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Ravia did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. The Blackguard were on the... An hour or so later, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Damn. Wow. As much as I want a history of Arindia, I think I have to get a new clue first. Okay, so items can spawn on the desks, remember. Don't leave a lucky rabbit's foot where you can get more items just hanging out. Guest bedroom only triggers when you enter. Good to know. Yeah, let's see. There isn't a trunk in the storeroom. That's pretty big. Nice. H2 and a gaseous. Oh, steam. Because these redraws stack up with the different classrooms, right? F. No. Good. I was just hanging out. Yeah. I've probably looked past the salt shaker so much. Wow. Bucket. I could pack it in for that. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Oh my god. Oh, that will turn off the gym. Just, yeah. Wild. See, I want to have some action, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, what if there's stuff that spawns behind there? And I'm just being a fool. Oh, I was about to say, is that an eraser of some kind? What is this? No, it's just a prop. There's a Jemmy. Crap. The black box is not empty. This is the black box that is false. This is the black box that is false. So this must be true. The black box is not empty, so it has to be the gems. Nice. Nice! Oh, fuck. Well, at least with the bedroom, you don't waste steps going into it, right? 18. 25 minus 20. $13 minus 7 is 3 squared 9. 11 minus 8, 3 squared 9. Silver key. Ho ho. That's so crazy. Rank 6. Nice. Reddington to Oris. Huh. I wonder where Blackbridge is. Trophy? Hmm. Fifth grade. Oh. an icon. Tooth. Fucking idiot, Josh. Laura A. killing the game. Damn. Wait, why only a B? What? Oh, because it's not as good a drawing? I don't know. Oh, I'm remembering now. I had a shovel and a treasure map, but I never went to the destination.
Coupon book. Big news. Oh. That's so wild. The fourth king of Arindia? How many sons did he have? 60 and 6? Obviously not. He had 2. That was Horus. Fifth era lasted 22 years. Which realm did not ally with Fenris during the war? Four of 6. 16, 6. General Teskin. I'm guessing that's wrong. Full Forja. Have I not written anything down for the classrooms? Wow. Top 5 dead ends.
Oh, the second era, fourth king. That wasn't Oris. Or was it?
4 of 6.
The entire era. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Grayly, you enjoy your lurk. Dirigibles. It's wild. Then it just shuts off. Oh, it's back. Where's home? So they're dismantling the railroad? Wow. There's 6 red gems in that kind of thing.
Prince Learson of Fen took the claim to throne as Desilus IV. General of the Northern Regiments. Archeries and Nuance. Raja. That's wrong. These two are wrong. Yeah, because Oris is the thing. So it's not Prince. It's 4 of 6. This one is wrong. This one is wrong. Wait. Oh no. 60 and 6. How many sons did fourth king of Rhaenyra have? Yeah, so that's wrong. Not screenshot history of Rhaenyra. Fuck. Tight Series Guide. a few hours. Hmm. Yeah, so it's General Tuscan. Hmm. Wow. Since I can't get the secret garden key, I could just, while we're at it, pull the wine cellar. I thought it was already on the network. Sweet. Sanctum, one of the oldest rooms in the house. Chamber deep underground, shrouded in mystery, adorned by 8 doors. Fuck. Oh my golly. Not Penny's boat. The names don't repeat. Carrot cake. Oh, country stew pie. Oh. $21. I didn't want to chance it. I should have just turned it off. But I still need to come back here for dinner, so. Wow. Bunch of one-way rooms. Now I need 11 coinies. Oh, so close. Not lose steps between hallways. Draft. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh my god. Oh, gross. 59.6? What the fuck? Or don't square till you're there. Or gone live. Grayley, excellent. Check out Grayley. Get some Darktide or Minecraft. Darktide. I don't know. Whatever she's doing, check her out. This is supposed to be 1.464. How does 19 make sense? What? That's transposed. Damn. This 30 squared. Is that 900? Does take us up to the end. Damn. Lorang, paper on t-shirt. Oh, there is. It's empty. Oop. Green. Okay, addition is blue. So you do the left to right, basically. So 3. Basically, this reads as 0 plus 3, and then you square it. So 3 times 3 is 9, and then subtract 5. So 9, that's 4. That's what I've got there. Zero plus 7 equals 7. And then I believe don't square till you're there. Let's see. So 7 minus 5 is 2. Well, 3 times 2 is 6. Square it, 36. So that's wrong. 7 minus 5, then square, because you're there. Yeah. 2, square it, 4. 4 times 1 is 4. Square it, 16. So 7 out of 12 means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is... Oh, is this reverse the numbers and then subtract? And this is subtract and then reverse the numbers? Oh. Wait, what? No. Wait, stop. So one of these is wrong, but which one? If this is just reverse it, so 16, reverse it, 61. Reverse it, 21 minus 2, 19. 30 minus 5 is 25. Reverse it, 52. This one, I think it's round to the thing, so I think this is 20. But then that would mean this one is wrong. And these? Or maybe those are right, where like one wavy rounds up, two wavies rounds down. Up to 60. If that's wrong, and then let's compare it to Branson. Nine, 4. This one's wrong. 6, 1600. $61, 19. I don't know how he got 400. Just times it by itself. 25 times 25. What? And these. You see, 61, 19. So that's right. That's wrong. So that. Something you put on an IT test, more about logic. Yeah. What's the missing shape? Yeah. Simon there on the scholarship. That's me. It's me. I'm the Simon. I'm on the scholarship. Where's Zach? No. Wrong. Yeah, Branson verifies Zach 40. Sandra verifies 22 and 20. Yeah, 9 of 12. Okay, so why this is 40 is these are estimates, like, the wavy estimate out. You're more like, why do you ask me? You didn't pay to know this stuff. I'm here because I have no choice. Yeah. So one wavy is the ones place. Estimate to the nearest ones, so 22. Two wavies is estimate to the tens place, so 20 is the closest. 3 is estimate to the hundreds place, so the closest is 100. So this is 100 minus estimate to the ones place, which is 60. Round up to 60. So 100 minus 60 is 40. Fuck. Trying to figure out one is rounding to the nearest whole number. Yeah. This is the ones place, the tens place, the hundreds place. Both poor spends and bad decimal rounding skills. No. That good shit. Now, I do regret that I'm locked up on this thing. It would have been great to hit grade 8, but now I have to pull Schoolhouse and do that again. motherfuckers. Didn't get to spend the things. I need 11 coins to get over there. Well, I need technically 12 more coins to have 51, go through chapel, get to the bookshop. Close, though. We'll call it there. Pretty freaking wild. Boom, 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 boom. See what you can do. Pretty sick. That's teacher gonna picture you dancing on the pole in the Shady Club. Just test 11-12 it goes on the school bulletin board. True. Or you find out that you have a really cool teacher. Pretty good. So we have throughput, but we don't have to go through there. I like it. A freaking upgrade disc? Why you put that on the shelf, motherfuckers? Say the same thing. DOS 5.1. Yeah. 12 will be too questionable. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh my god. Worth this old shoe, not worth picking up. Damn. I got 2 shoes. Bro. Oh no. Could be a good key card. Ooh, hell yeah. We get to not really worthless anymore. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, when I get security, if I get security, turn it. Oop. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I really want to save my redraw dice. Ivory dice roll up. Eat an apple, a slice. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Yeah, that's what we needed it for. Are you cereal? What? Fuck. False. False. Yeah. Right off the bat. Can't believe you've done this. Place in the rooms on screens. Place them so openings make amazing. Travel through all of them. Yes! I got fucked! I didn't have a reroll to orient the things there. That's why there's things like the Blessing of the Dancer, where you can spend a gem and rotate the room so the doors are better. Or there's the star constellation that shows the cross that says 4 exit rooms are more common. Like, those are good boons. But hey, you get locked down sometimes. Locked down, bogged down. $40, my age. I'm a little pissed that I haven't been able to get to room 46 yet. Like, it shouldn't be true. But, oh, I should have taken my allowance and dumped a coin in the fountain. I want to get those 8 classrooms, so I got to get gems. I need gems to draft classrooms. Right off the rip. That's available. Locked in the corner. That's fine. I think Constitution's a poor clue. Technically, they change over time. Technically. Like Stargate, I was like, oh, stellar drift. That's why they don't add up anymore. Let's get a more better. Love that. Boy, I gotta wrap around to get back to the right side. Because I haven't gotten all the way to the edge there. I don't have the gems. No. Cameras apparently placed identical to Ryan's belt. Not exactly true, but built thousands of years ago. Oh, yeah. Study's a dead end. I would almost end the run. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Coupon book. Luxury items for sale. Oh my god. I don't need it on there. I didn't have screenshots of this. We do boop. Five. People in Australia set the dates for constellations. You actually prove astrology is bogus. Statistically unlikely born in the sun, you believe. Who made it up to thousands of years ago? Dates changed. Most of them never been true. One is longer than a month. Another just a couple weeks. And then there's Ophiuchus or whatever. The other random one they not random, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna join these. Walter? Whoa. Promulgated? Wild. Why's he got cheeks out? What the fuck? Fuck, I need to add an alpha channel. Fuck. Seven. Doopy doop boop. Blap. Constellations made up of stars we think of being next to one another, left 1 million light years further away than the one on the right. Solar system rotates within a galaxy. Pretty light, smooth, independent too. Yeah. The Orion's belt in Men in Black, you know? The galaxy is in Orion's belt. It's like, oh, I'm not seeing it out there. I was gonna shut it down. Oh my god. This thing just doesn't want me to continue. Down where I like go in that side and then opens this. And it's like, what the fuck? Get a bunch of keys. Oh my gatos. Oh, it's not over. The day my clock started a new cycle. Rifts in the sky. Next time it's fight until one man left to die of old age. Ugh, that'd be pretty cool. Oof. Oh, take me all the way over here to just fuck me again? Rude. Damn. Fuck. One more. Just one more. And turn up the ISO on the camera. One of the greatest mysteries out of the minds, new stuff takes 1,000 years between each cycle. Why they started the clock on the day they did. Not like they were around to start at 0 either. They're probably just around longer. Like longer than we give anyone ever credit for. Like, oh yeah, it turns out people are just hanging. I fucking hate the dancer. God damn it. They knew the morning star and the evening star is the same to going along with other fan of fancy telescopes. Bling. I really question whether the evening star and morning star they are the same. Venus. Ah! That makes sense. Lucifer, the morning star. Observatories. Ash subprimes. technically not a scar, but it does get bright.
Yeah.
Well.
Updated this year. My God.
What am I doing?
You're allowed to you need meeting in a week. Note on the fridge. Not like you need to know the first 10 amendments are out of 15 years on the conversational sign, but you only live in that country. I know, right? American exceptionalism at its finest, yes, young sire. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, it's not the school day. Whatever.
Hell yeah. Each bedroom you draft after your second. Gain 3 gold for each red room in your house. Spread dirt in the driveway. Letter will be delivered. Drafting if you draw a drawing room floor plan. And you draft an archive. I have 1 bedroom right now. Do that. Draw a drawing room floor plan. Alright, boiler room. Let's go. Fuck. Where's the trunk? What? Oh my god. Phew. Hmm. Thick. Already in the U.S. flag, 13 stripes, 13 British colonies before the U.S. existed, celebrating the everything trade made in the USA. Just 2nd of July, I think one type of official declaration was done. The officially second, and took place effect in 2 days as they sent it around or whatever the fuck. Locked. F. Okay. Yeah, I bet there'll be well, maybe not. Salt shaker in the walk-in closet? Why? Well. I'll pull patio later. Pull terrace now. Loop. Ratified the fourth, distributed common A, celebrate the current edition of several papers approved. That's the one to use. Oh. That's right, motherfuckers. So good. No. Bookshop, bookshop, bookshop. It's always been somewhat confusing why fourth as John Hancock signed as approved. Copy distributed to August as paper. Signed and validated. Wow. Over there, guys. Sign and make him a legal document. Okay, how many of these we got? 4 keys. Oh my god. 3 keys. More keys. Well, that's quite useless. 2 keys are in the estate. Ooh. False. Maybe. False. True. One more key left. Boo doo doop boop. I'm on Dismage, that's right. Oh, it's gonna hit 12 on the next thing, so I don't need to look. Or I shouldn't look. Whoa. Waving British flag in the US on the 4th. We find that weird. Swedes, modify Swedish flags. Celebration is technically the day we got rid of the Swedes. It's funny. Oof. Wow, Secret Garden goes on the right side too. Okay, good, good. papers on the Constitution, so independence result to that. U.S. is more like, we want out. We gotta write laws as well. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, shop. I need this. I have to do this. This will keep it from being a schoolroom only day thing. But wow. Pull the classroom. Do it. British who ran the colonies for the crown. They became the British founding fathers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who does want to pay taxes, you know? Well, that's a measure of grace. Well, all right. Wild. No more drafting, drawing. Okay. Well, there we have it. I should not have stayed up this late. It's 9 a.m. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna pass out in a bed. East Wing favored. Amazing. I should have used up all my steps. Oh, that's fine. I'll save and quit. That's us C's. You know, we've only just done it. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Glorified dudes. Other people who signed the Constitution are executed for treason. All that committed treason. Shit. Yeah. Speaking of treason, I didn't even think follow up on that. I don't know what I was saying. It's been a pleasure being here, puzzling with you all. I thank you. We're gonna go see Grayley. She's gonna be doing some reading. Pride and Prejudice.